here. Hoo-hoo! Is he not? You'll never know. And while you debate this Schrodinger's snake, let's feast our eyes on the latest trailer from Lost Helden, a hand-painted JRPG from Artisan Studios. Stupid David. Mark your calendars because Lost Helden is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. We've got another world premiere up next, and the developers were kind enough to send me a temporary co-host. Super adorable. Don't get me wrong, I don't actually think he can read. So. Anyway, here is your first look at Serial World. Yeah, show them. All right, I'll show them. Ha ha!
Now testing. Hello. Yeah, how much are going on about that? The first is gonna be doing this job for the last time, but she's gonna get fired. It's so cringe. It's unbearably cringe.
So you're saying it's a roguelike deck builder that's coming to PC and consoles in 2026? Oh, well, cool. Yeah, I'll let them know. What's that?
It's gonna die in like
Tell 'em to wish list
in a
it.
span of 10
Yeah.
minutes.
I'll pass it on.
Good luck.
Sounds good. You don't have
I'm
hearts.
back. I'm sorry, I had a
Good luck with that game.
urgent Kodak call, but should I ask about the little creatures or?
Nope.
No. Okay.
We go way back. Yeah, don't worry about those guys. Let's just focus on our final ones to watch deep dive.
Yeah, sure. No further questions. Look, here's an interview with the developers of Phantom Blade Zero, where you play as an elite assassin.
Ah, dude. There we go. Something good.
Phantom Blade Zero is an action RPG, but it's like a playable kung fu movie, so all the movements are motion captured by real kung fu masters. We have 30 main weapons and more than 20 secondary weapons. You can pick 2 primary weapons and 2 secondary weapons, so all these 4 combined together to build a set. There are tons of different playstyles and different varieties you can choose from in games. I think we may be the first one to bring all the cool weapons in Chinese Kung Fu cultures to this level of production. So I think this is something attractive to not only the Chinese players, but for the players around the world.
Nice. Smart job.
People will never understand what it is exactly until they actually play it. We're something in between a Souls game and a really big like Baldur's Gate or Witcher. There are many accessible ways to navigate people around the map, but nowadays, because Souls genre is very influential, so many people will hide everything and it's super complicated, no directions and everything. We see our games are different. We even have a hand-drawn map that will guide you to the next port, because our point is to tell a story, to build our original world, and to showcase our amazing move sets. And that's all our game is about. Our game is not about very slow
Oh my god, I so like the map.
or lost
Ooh,
in
the one
in
is gonna
a
end.
very intricate map. It's not like that.
Good. I will play this.
There are 3 levels of completion of our game. The first run.
I wonder
for the
how
average
solid
player,
the
I would
edition
say
is gonna
the
be.
First run will just review like 30% or 40% of the whole game, and you will miss more than half of the content. This demo, this whole level, is actually an optional.
That
level
was
in our whole
not
game.
when you watch a
Very
walkthrough. No.
handcrafted, well-polished level that can be totally missed in the walkthrough. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero is a new game you'll never see before. So you're welcome to follow our social medias like X, TikTok, and Instagram and YouTube. First day will be on Steam, Epic Game, and PlayStation 5 and 5 Pro. So stay tuned to our game and keep your eye on us. We will announce the releasing date this year within 2025.
Thank you to the team at S-Game for the lowdown on Phantom Blade Zero. It's coming soon to PC and PS5.
We're closing in on the end of the show now.
Oh.
I know, it's very sad, but there's still a few surprises left in store.
Speaking of which, here's another world premiere.
The Witch Spire, as old as time itself, and just as powerful. A door to new worlds, far away.
They're one of them cozy games. Yeah, it is one of them cozy games.
Filled with places to explore and to call home. But also filled with dangers. Where no one
Damn.
should have to be alone.
They beat the shit out of both bloods.
But a darkness rises.
All the gameplay. The board is getting fucked again. The red bottle.
So open the doors and step through the Witch Spire.
It's Spire. When is the year? 2026. Okay.
Witchspire is a magic-infused survival game coming to PC early access in 2026. Shall we keep it moving with another trailer, David?
Absolutely. Here's gameplay for Active Matter, a high-octane extraction shooter where players fight across a fractured multiverse.
Вместо тепла зелень стекла, вместо огня дым. Из сетки календаря выхвачен день. Красное солнце
How many of these games are gonna come out? Like, Jesus. It looks the same, it plays the same. What is the unique twist about this one?
падает тень. Перемен требуют наши сердца. Перемен требуют наши глаза. В нашем смехе и в наших слезах и в пульсации. Перемен. Мы ждем перемен.
Active Matter is coming soon to PC and consoles, but you can sign up for the closed beta right now at activematter.game and jump in when it launches after the show.
All right, let's throw it over to our friends at Capcom to learn more about the publisher's upcoming space station adventure, Pragmata.
There you are. All better.
You patched me up.
Hi everyone, I'm Edwin Edzo, producer on Pragmata. As you enjoy this gameplay footage, let me take you through what Pragmata is all about. Pragmata is set on a cold lunar research station dedicated to the research of lunar filament, a dreamlike material that can be used to create almost anything as long as you have the data for it. One day, all signals from the station suddenly go dark. Hugh Williams, our spacefarer, is sent as part of a team to investigate. But right after landing, a lunar quake hits, separating him from his team, and he falls deep into the station. Unconscious and badly injured, he is saved by Diana, a unique android created using lunar filaments. She is a Pragmata. From here, the two must work together to survive and find a way to get Hugh back to Earth.
Hey! Get behind me! Move! Hey! You need to...
I think I can help. Bypassing first and second firewall, hooking control protocols. Analyzing, converting the interrupt matrix. Visualization complete. Initiating hack.
Their journey will take them through the depths of the station, facing the dangers that await them. One of the standout features of Pragmata is the combat
That looks
system, in
interesting.
which both of our protagonists must work together. Diana can hack enemies,
I would
which
play
opens
this.
up their armor. Hugh can then come in with his arsenal of various weapons to shoot at their now exposed weak spots. This 2-in-1 gameplay extends to exploration as well, where Diana hacks the station's systems to allow them to continue their exploration.
Got it.
And Hugh can use his thrusters to hover around the station and to quickly dodge enemy attacks. Pragmata will appear at multiple game events, so keep an eye on the Pragmata socials to see where you can try it out early. And if you want a taste of the gameplay, head to the official Pragmata website and check out the hacking minigame. Pragmata will be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and PC Steam in 2026.
Okay. Hey, it's VLXD?
Pragmata
Okay.
is coming in 2026, so wishlist it now. And if you're here at Gamescom, you can play it on the show floor.
Okay, we've got one more thing to show you before we go.
Yes, what would we be without a one more thing? Spooky season is approaching after all.
Ooh, and this is our final girl. Enjoy.
A quiet town. Just like hundreds of other small towns all across America. A town just like yours. But it was here on October 31st, 1963. No motive, no warning, no provocation, just senseless death. I met him 15 years ago. I thought there was hope, that he could be reached. But what I met was not a child. No emotion. Perhaps not even human. 15 years later, he returned home. But what happened that night was only the beginning. It wasn't just a killing spree, it was a reckoning.
Whoa, calm down. He was going to reach it. Come on, we have to go.
Good morning, Subway's team? Oh, hello.
You can't stop him.
How are you doing?
You can't reason with him. You can't kill the boogeyman.
The boogeyman. Until player and multiplayer horror experience. Nice, really sleepy?
That's right.
Take it easy, Godana.
Halloween, the game.
Yeah,
It's a
I was
stealth
sleeping for the
horror
whole day,
game
too.
based on the beloved
I
movie
wasn't
from
feeling very good.
1978.
I just
Yeah, it
woke up
features
and
a
saw the
story
game
mode,
show,
as
so
well as
I
an
wanted to
online
see it.
multiplayer component. And it's coming in 2026, so
Yeah.
update those wish lists.
But with that, we've officially reached the end of the show.
Well, before we go, we want to extend a massive thank you to all the talented developers who contributed to this year's Gamescom showcase, as well as everybody watching at home who came along for the ride.
Remember that you can head to the dedicated Future Games Show Steam page to wish list your favorite games from today's show.
And we also have a ton of follow-up content dropping across gamesradar.com, so you can dig deeper into your favorite reveals. And if you want to watch all of the individual trailers from today's show, just head to the FGS YouTube channel.
Don't go anywhere just yet, though, because our FGS Live from Gamescom showcase airs right after this, with even more exclusive trailers and developer interviews.
That's right. I'm told they're opening the show with a fantastic world premiere, so you don't want to miss it.
Yeah, right. Shall we sign off and try to seem all cool and collected?
No promises. But here goes.
I'm Maggie Robertson.
And I'm David Hayter.
And
This
Yeah, we
is
live
the
stream and
Future
30
Games
minutes.
Show
At
at
Oh, cool.
Gamescom
2025.
2025. Yep.
Why I can't watch that?
So good.
Welcome to the Future Games Show, live from Gamescom Showcase. My name is Jules Gill.
I'm Nathan Byrne, and we're here in the heart of Cologne, outside the monstrous Cologne Messe, where Gamescom 2025 is kicking off in style.
Now, over the next 45 minutes, we are going to be unleashing a tidal wave of brand new trailers, developer interviews, and of course, world premieres. And I'll tell you what, why don't we kick things off with our first world premiere right now?
Wow, there we go. Was that it?
We had a deal, Seeker. I gave you a second chance.
That looks like an unreligious slab. What do you think?
Hunt down those that hide from me.
That ever since Ireland, but which AC? Okay. I can watch it when it comes up. I know how that game.
And slay Seeker.
Oh god. This looks like that bleak fate at the end. You know? Is that your skit?
Lest you wash up again on my shores, your frail body shatters and broken.
That was Kaiden, an intense and ferocious looking action game that, judging by the trailer,
Kaiden.
is going to push you to your limits and beyond. That spider at the end, though, no thank you. I'm calling the police.
Yeah, absolutely gross. Now, you'll have seen in the main show the outstanding looking Hell Let Loose Vietnam, and we decided that we'd sit down with the devs and have a chat about them and tell them why we thought their title was an apocalypse wow of an experience. Yeah, okay, that was a bad joke. I'll get my coat. It's a Full Metal Jacket, by the way. Hey!
Can I talk to someone from HR?
Nope.
Please.
Man, oh. I don't know why this also most of the time deranged as
Hi,
fuck.
I'm Matt from Expression Games, and we're excited to reveal the next chapter in the Hell Let Loose franchise, Hell Let Loose Vietnam. Hell Let Loose has reached an audience of millions by its combination of first-person tactical gameplay combined with the level of historical authenticity. Now we're bringing the same gripping experience to a new theatre of war with the Vietnam War. But this isn't just about the new theatre of war.
Looks like a weird ass Call of Duty.
That are really going to push the boundaries of
Oh, the wonderful look of
50
this?
battles that
Yeah,
Hell
it
Let
looks
Loose
like
is
Call
known
of Duty from
for. For the
2010.
first time, you'll be able to pilot helicopters.
I hope they at least are
through
optimized.
the river networks, build and create tunnels, as well as unleashing new weapons such as mortars and napalm aerial strikes. This marks the beginning of an exciting new front for Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose Vietnam will launch on PC, Xbox Series, PlayStation 5 in 2026. Stay tuned to our website for updates and keep an eye out for a brand new trailer in the forthcoming months. In the meantime, be sure to wishlist the game and join our Discord to keep up to date with any announcements. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
War may be hell, but for fans of Hell Let Loose, that will sound like pure heaven.
Now swapping frags for flags, it's time to check
Yeah,
out
I will
the
put it on the
brilliant
side
looking
if we
team
can watch
shooter
it.
Last Flag.
Yeah,
And keep
give
an
me
eye out
too.
for the
Hello,
reveal of
hello.
a brand new character.
Get in there! Get in there!
How are you awake this night? What are you doing, buddy?
Welcome to Last Flag, the ultimate game of capture the flag. First, hide your team's flag anywhere on your side of the map. Battle it out to capture radar towers and clear sections of the map where the enemy flag is not hidden. Find the enemy flag,
Got me off guard,
run it back to
why?
your team's base, and defend it for a minute to win it.
Run out of time. Let's go in here. Say I'm in the pit. Where am I? Make up your mind. Okay, I'm going. Right here, this is
Still in bed? Nice.
Oh no, up here. Oh, too late. Okay. Oh my god, it's so close. Everybody is down here.
What the fuck is even happening?
Get it! Oh, they're taking me!
They're taking it, yeah.
If this game is buy to play, this game is dead. What a guess day.
Yes, Trenton, do it.
It was a buy to play, it's dead.
Killed by the flag carrier. How embarrassing.
You got a bounty hunter coming.
See you at this time? Yeah, then I woke up. I saw the game show, so I just wanted to stream it. There you go. No idea what that is.
I survived Woodstock. I can survive this.
I absolutely love
That's
how
what's
Last
nice.
Flag is looking, and if you want to take part in this fast-paced frenzy, then you can test out the demo, which drops tomorrow. Nathan, are you alright, mate?
I'm sorry to have to tell you, Jules, but it's time for another world premiere!
I told you not to do that, mate. I've got a nervous liver. That's very insensitive. Work on yourself.
So there I was, low lunar orbit, navigating my descent to the regolith. Just log a report. A routine assignment.
What other name myself,
Easy.
I see.
But the moon doesn't do easy. Scanning lunar artifacts was my mission, but I was told next to nothing about the lines I had to cross, the enemies I'd face, who I might lose, or how it would change me. My mission seemed hopeless. But I'm not dying here. Not me, and not the ones I love. This isn't the end. It's a new beginning.
But the way she looks like Michael Jackson. What the hell?
Inhospitable, cold, and very, very dark. No, I'm not just reminiscing about my time living in Gateshead, but I'm actually talking about the game
No,
you've just
want to
seen,
book up this?
Lunar Strike,
Oh, what is
which
it?
is a game that focuses on humanity
Want to
being
book up
on the
what?
brink of survival, and it's your job to save them, no matter the costs. It's coming out in 2026 Q2.
Up next, we've got another game where humanity is on the brink of survival, but this time things are a bit more bitey and a bit more medievally. This is God Save Birmingham, a crazy new physics-based zombie survival game set in ancient England, and we have got an exclusive look for you.
The gods to put this as actual gameplay. What the fuck is this? Jesus. What do you play as an NPC in this game or something? Is he dying? No. Next. Next. This game is done. Next. I mean, it has a good detail, I guess. Like a life simulator?
That was God Save Birmingham, an upcoming medieval zombie survival title with added collision physics. So if you've ever wanted to build a stronghold against the undead and then die to tripping over your own rusty bucket, then this is the game for you. Now, I, for one, can't wait for this title, and if you can't either, you can sign up now for the alpha tests.
You know, Jules, after that, I think you need a break. So I tell you what, here's a hat trick of games, one after the other, that you need to know about. Come on, my man, I'll get you a soda pop.
Fair enough.
Dad,
Okay, give me something good.
it
Come
smells
on.
like old people in here.
Come
That's
on.
because a lot of people have lived here before.
And what did they do here?
Well, I guess, just like us, they kept themselves busy. They ordered food and tried to keep things tidy. They collected all sorts of useless stuff.
Just like you do. And of course, they found hidden
Oh,
treasures.
I'm currently excited
of
for the
them
Battle
was a
exam, so I can cook with that game.
Wait, a space pilot.
With robots?
Flying robots.
Okay, okay.
They celebrated
They created pieces of art.
and threw them out the window.
I think the end game was
Speaking of
pretty
that,
damn shit. Like,
still a
they
lot for
fucked it
us to
up.
do.
Like, the new Battle exam doesn't have enough combat. Not combat, like content. Or the class doesn't feel weighty. Like, it doesn't feel good. I use them. If it's interesting, I mean, if it has a good story, I would play it. Not like I got anything else to play.
Grow strong. Prove yourself. Gunnar, have you come
Like,
to
it
stop
doesn't
work
have
on
like
my
in-game rocks on the freeze. Like, I wanna read something like I raided in the last lot. That would be me. I think that would make the game way better. What do you guys think? I mean, Battle Vexel has never been like that, but still. Give it a shot. Raid the board the boss.
I'm taking his shoes.
Something like that would be way better.
Me if you dare.
What's in it decent? What is this? Third best? Third best, I am out. I didn't find either listening. Understandable. Most of these games are just bargain bin back at a sale. Like the fine for the bloody bugs, you know? I don't have this thing. Oh, it's way more than $5 for this. I think if you make a game like this, just won't be done fun. Like, you will have more success over there. You just restricting yourself so much here just releasing this one on PC. Now look at this, maybe people switch, at least they are switching
Berlin
it.
apartment, which tells different stories set within the same space. Norse Oath of Blood, which is a violent tale of vengeance, and the deep and darkly decadent Netherworld. You can wish list these games and every other game you've seen so far and in the rest of the showcase by going over to the Future Games Show Steam page right now.
Jules, everyone's wish list is going to be the size of Everest at the end of this showcase. Think of the wish lists.
What is this guy
Speaking
doing?
of Everest, we have our climbing-centric game
What is he
Tear
doing?
coming up next because the developers would like to share a
Use
brand
the
new mode
stairs,
with you.
dude.
And probably those guys too.
Yeah, why not?
Is he foreshadowing the game, but is it? Oh god. You were competing with the peak, you are done. Don't even waste your time. Peak already did it, and it's way more of that massive success. Maybe this will have a different take on it. Who knows? Easy. Legs don't want to fly that way. Are the only body here? No. Daddy, you really thought you are the only mod? Seriously?
Now, as a man who absolutely loves climbing and has calluses rough enough to cut beef with, that is exactly the type of game that I'm excited by. And if you too like the look
Only
of
time
Ken,
you
you
give
can try out
everyone
the game
these?
now because there's a demo out
I
right
mean, it kinda
now.
looks good, but
game that looks tasty
I think it would be
curry
heavily
wrappers that I
overshadowed
just
by the
inhaled,
peaky
and
game.
faster than
You know?
and the time it's going to take for them to come back up.
Well, while he digests
If
that,
it
why
came
don't
before
you
that,
digest
it
this
might have
upcoming
had a
powerhouse that is
chance.
known as Metal Eden.
Jules, phone an ambulance. Quick!
Establishing connection. Core Ripper active. Hyper unit is mission go. Give 'em hell, Hyper.
Is it like a PvP? I don't know. What is this? Give me.
Sorry about the neighbors. There's always trouble with them.
The gun looks nice. No more Doom and Heather.
Nexus was not lying about you. You are built on a phantom core. That makes you basically immortal. You, my dear, are forbidden science. I have a proposition for
Metal Eden.
Blimey, it is
Why
quite
do
big,
I feel
actually,
like
isn't it?
I've already seen
Metal
this game
Eden,
if
the
I'm allowed.
fast and frantic futuristic shooter will be playable on the 2nd of September.
Man, I absolutely love Cologne. The people are amazing, the city is jaw-dropping, and... Oh, can you smell that?
Oh, yes, that is the scent of the 10 Kolsch that I will down as soon as we are done filming this segment.
Oh, it's the smell of our next game, Hope in the City. Come on, breathe it in.
It smells pretty good.
It does.
My home is in the city of Shenyang. It's beautiful, and I've always felt safe here. But that's all about to change.
Grinding Gear Games, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Sun Priest's Incineration rare finisher effect by following the instructions below. Now with that out of the way, let's get started. It's time to give you a teaser of what's coming in Path of Exile 2, the Third Edict.
Okay.
Karui! I have called you here to save our people. To save our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other. But we endured. And we became mighty. Now, outsiders dishonor our shores. And we have stood by, doing nothing. Hear my voice, ancestors! Show us your strength! Show us the true way! I understand.
Okay. Looks like pretty good. I'm again, I'll get Maggie that you. Finally, a new act. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna play the fire next time. Subway Jim Waterhouse. Massive skill Lerock. I know. Hey, is that live? Is my live right, Adam? And then introduce a new class. Druid. I just love that whistle. Alright, nice. I gotta play the new act, absolutely. When is it coming out? 29 days. That's like in the 8 days.
And we have a lot to reveal today. We'll start by going over Act 4, the next chapter in the Path of Exile 2 storyline. But that's not all. There's also 3 new interlude acts to get you to endgame, which means we're removing cruel difficulty too. After that, we'll be going through the massive changes to characters. I'm
I don't know
super
why it's
excited to
lagging the thought.
crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds. After that, it's on to changes we're making to the endgame. Then it's time to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one. We'll then go over our new supporter packs and finish up with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. And after that, at 4 PM Pacific, Hatch Notes. They're not quite complete, but they should give you some nice details to chew on. We've got a lot to cover today, but first, another announcement. When the 3rd edict launches on the 29th, we'll be having a free weekend for Path of Exile 2. That's right, Path of Exile 2 will be free for the first time without requiring an early access key. The free weekend will end on September the 1st, so you'll have plenty of time to give the game a try. Alright, let's get started with Act 4. The story continues from the end of Act 3. Doryani has agreed to help you find an ancient
Looks
weapon
like
that
they
can be used
really don't
against
want
corruption.
to make this game free to play.
The weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Karui Archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes. You will need to journey to Kingsmarch, hire a ship, and set sail. When you open the map, you can choose to sail anywhere you like. Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order you choose. Will you visit the pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island? The Karui whisper of a curse that afflicts all who travel there. Perhaps it's related to the weapon you seek. Or maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Kin.
Man, I would have played this game like I played last back. I would just know-live the hell out of it. If we had lost out to 11 positive fights,
their ancient wisdom could hold clues to
you
finding
know,
the 3rd edict.
like a raid boss, I would have
No
gone
matter
on
where
the
you
eat
choose
with
to
the
go,
bit
you
though.
will fight dangerous beasts.
Unfortunately, itself is going to be a single player game. Where you just go inside a dungeon and then blow up everything you see in a matter of like 0.1 second. Which is kind of unfortunate.
There are 8 islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna. Act 4 contains over 100 new monster types, 16 new areas, 12 new bosses, and plenty of other interesting encounters.
Whoa, okay.
There's a huge amount to show, but we're not going to spoil
Wait,
too much
wait.
here. We want to give you a chance to discover it all for yourself.
Wow.
What happens after Act 4? Well, until now you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame. But after adding Act 4, the game is far too long to make you do that. We needed something else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the Interludes. The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released, that will take you to level 65 where the endgame can begin.
Cool.
The first interlude sends you on a journey back to
That's
Ogum.
nice.
Renly has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogum Village after the defeat of Count Geonor, but there's a new danger afoot. The nearby town of Holton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness, and each night their corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands. You will discover new areas.
You must have played this class, and Warrior is the weakest one, right?
You'll need to find your way through the darkness.
Wait,
uncover the source of
Gordon,
corruption,
didn't I play him with you? But I think you were a warrior, right?
and defeat it.
Yes, I shall dance with their corpse.
And that's just the first interlude. The second interlude will have
Like
you
after
return
the
to
whole
the
story parts,
Vastari
yeah.
desert, where Asala has been given a sacred duty. When the skies align, the gifting of water requires a chosen Sekima to meet with the Selkari,
Yeah, I'm a warrior.
guardians of the sacred water. but they're nowhere
Yeah,
to
I
be
remember
found.
you just near
You will
and
need to
killing
track
every
down
day.
the Selkari. Find those responsible for disrupting the gifting. Fight even more new
I
bosses.
thought you had like a weird mega hammer.
Discover the secrets of the ancient ritual. Discover new locations.
Yeah, I think
And
you
ultimately
used
help
that.
Asala carry out her sacred duty. Now for Interlude 3. As Royal Thaumaturge of the Vaal, Doryani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power. One such plan involved sealing a group of willing
Like,
Vaal
we don't
deep in a
have
great
like a
mountain
yippee
vault near the
boss
home
fight
of the
in this
Esmeri,
game.
deep enough
You
to
know?
survive the cataclysm.
Like,
Even though thousands of years have passed,
I want to
he
find
believes
something
that their descendants may still
grand.
live, and
Maybe
may
I
be
should
key to
just get
defeating the
killed the
beast.
boss. Back again.
The journey up the mountain will be dangerous. New foes stand in your way. And the further up the mountain you venture, the colder it will become.
You play MMOs, I got it. I used to play
And enter the
MMOs a
vault
lot.
Who can say what you will find within? The interludes are 6 to 7
For
areas
a
each
long
and
time.
generally include 4 boss fights as well. When you put that together with Act 4, that adds up to 35
okay.
new areas in the campaign and 24 new bosses. It's worth making clear that the interludes
that
are
cool.
temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away. These are side stories after all.
Why?
But don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame. We're not just going to throw them away.
No, that's a stupid. Do not remove that.
Anymore. We do
That is
know
a
that
dumb
it was
idea.
pretty big chore to have to play through the campaign multiple times on each character.
If this guy's
This
not
was a
any more
huge reason
smart,
that
I would
campaign could
use
feel like a
interlude
bit of a
bosses in
slog
the
when
in-game
playing through
content.
again. But we do also have another new feature to address that particular
Big
concern
mistake.
as well. So let's talk about sprinting. In 030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll. This
Yeah, I
is available
stopped
on
with
all
that.
character classes.
I
and
haven't
there's no
do
limitation
even
on how
that.
long you can sprint for. The primary purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas
Wait,
faster when out
what
of
do you
combat.
stop it with that?
Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground. The best idea is to use a skill when you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint
That
so you
sounds
can engage with no
frustrating.
danger. If you do need to run away from monsters, just hold spacebar. You won't be vulnerable during the roll,
Damn,
and
MMOs,
you're
I
faster
see.
while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to retreat from combat.
What MMOs you played? I
Sprint is a
used to
pretty
play
significant
so many
change
of
to
those
PoE2's
Korean ones.
gameplay. What I like most about it is that we
I
can
think
accelerate
Lost
the
Order
pace of
is
the game
pretty
for those who
good,
want
but
that,
god damn,
without
it
having
was
to
Peter and
compromise on
piece of shit.
PoE2's more visceral combat systems. Okay, so that's the new extensions to the campaign, but there's a whole giant league to play through as well. I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later. And that's because what I want to talk about now is the new stuff for your characters. And probably one of
My
the
end,
biggest new
thank you,
systems
thank you.
here is
Sounds
with the
good,
support
Williams.
gems. Now, support gems are one of the most interesting elements to creating a build. They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play. But PoE2's support gem system has just never been quite right. One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. We didn't want builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill. The problem
What
with this
have I
design,
supported?
though, is that it's
God.
actually working against using multiple skills in your build.
I could not
If you
get
can only
into
use each
that
support
game.
gem on one skill,
That game,
it means that
early
you're
game,
encouraged to go all in on that
Jesus.
one ability. And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change.
Like
with
I
that in
tried
mind,
like
we've removed
5
the
times,
restriction of
I
having
could
one of
not
each
get
support gem
past
per
level
character.
5. It
You
was
can now use
slow
as
as
many
hell.
copies as you like. This should drastically increase the amount of possible builds.
I wanted to
and
play the
increase amount of
boss
skill
fights and stuff
diversity.
in Warren Fantasy, but Jesus Christ. Getting
There are
to
a lot
the
of
point I
potential
would just
builds that
eat
suffered from the previous restriction.
just pushed me to
For
sleep.
example, a poison build previously couldn't add poison to more than one skill.
I played
They
almost
couldn't use
every
stacking
other
poison on more
MMO,
than
but
one
I
skill
could
either.
not get into
This
Final
severely limited
Fantasy.
your
Ah,
ability to
well.
combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype, but now you can. Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame because the supports that would make them scale were more useful to use on other skills. You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo, when you
Okay.
would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place. In addition to that, though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game. There were only 3 tiers of supports, and many of the most important ones were given out at Tier 1. Also, there were no strict upgrades, meaning that upgrading
Okay.
supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking. In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go
Yes,
through the game.
crafted it to some to
For
people.
example,
I
double
see.
barrel support gives you an extra bolt, but at the cost of 30% less reload speed. At Tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at tier 3,
Yeah,
the
I think
support gem
Guild
gets
Wars
something new.
has something like that too.
It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy. In some cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide if you like the upgrade or not, depending on your build. For example, rapid casting.
Like my ideal
15,
game would
20%
be like
increased
fighting a
cast speed.
big ass
But then at tier
boss.
3, it changes to a new approach.
Like
For each
going
different
on a
spell you
raid.
cast in the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed.
Maybe though I want to solo video if I prefer that.
So that's pretty good for upgrades through the campaign. But we want
As
to
I'm
add a
fighting
little
a
more
big
spice to the
boss.
in-game for supports
That's
too.
my ideal
And that's where our
game.
new system, lineage supports, comes in. You can think of these like unique items.
We
but for
must know how
supports.
that is kind of like that,
There
but
are
it's
supports that
yeah,
are
I
only
don't like the
available in-game,
combat
but
of
they're
that
much more
game.
powerful.
Combat of
Like
most of
Ratha's
this
Assault.
sucks.
It's an upgraded version of double barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold.
Like
But it
I
does
want a
mean that it's the
faster
only
paced
way you can reload
combat
the skill now.
with more mechanics
Now,
to
unlike
do.
regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support.
Game I like last part.
Just like unique items, many of these can be found from specific bosses. And there's a ton in the regular drop pool
Maybe
too.
I should play it again. 10 days died.
Some
I
of
will
them are
play it
fairly
when the
rare.
update comes out. See how it goes.
Others fairly common.
Uncharted Water or something.
Some of them are
The
build
little
defining.
big game on again. Uncharted
Others are
Water.
just straight up power upgrades.
Never heard of that. Well,
All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout the endgame, so there's a lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well into the endgame. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes. We wanted to make cold a more useful element on the Ranger, so we've expanded the cold tools available. As well as increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground. These fragments explode after a short time, making the skill
that
better
looks
for killing groups
fucking
of
ass.
enemies.
It's a mediocre.
But not only that,
Like that does
we
not
added
look
ice
good.
fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies.
And it didn't do anything.
And a new buff skill called Ice Tip Arrows.
That skeleton
allows
just
all
walked
arrows
through
to create
that.
Ice fragments. This already gives clear to rangers wanting to use ice. But to take further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke-like ability.
Yeah, I see that auto battery one. People want to spam that.
Also modified
If
Snipe
they're
to
gonna
consume
build that
frozen
onto
from
that, then
enemies,
it's
dealing a
better.
huge amount more damage,
What
giving
he
you a
is
nice
doing.
ice single target option.
Nobody's gonna use this attack.
And something you might
It's
notice
still
about
gonna
this
be
is that the
useless.
bonus is a lot higher against bosses. This
Yeah,
is actually a
that
change you'll
is.
see throughout the entire game. Since it's a lot harder to freeze a boss, you
Hey,
should get
who
a
the
bigger
fuck is
reward
this
for it.
guy? Oh, this thing. Yeah, I don't know.
Another theme you'll see
Now
throughout
the
the game
shit
is making
mechanic it
movement
just
feel
goes up
better.
on fire.
Toxic Growth is a
This
skill that was
fire on
pretty
you.
cool, but a bit annoying to use with the jump that it had. Now Toxic Growth is a rain skill, so you can spam it more easily. And we've also added a new poison skill while we were at it, called Toxic Domain. It creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth
That's
pustules.
sure the poison when walk comes down lethal.
Another skill that was annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow. It's now just a regular arrow, making it easier to use.
Yeah, this.
But it also means you can support it with projectile supports. And it now also has Area of Effect, making it a tool for more than just single target, and allowing it to scale into the endgame. We also added a new spirit reservation called Mirage Archer. This is a meta skill that allows you to create shadowy clones of yourself to use a skill of your choice. Of course, one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest
Looks
of
like
the three
somebody
defenses,
really
and
likes
we wanted to
guarding in
change
this
that.
game. Right or not.
Currently,
It
evasion
looks like a
doesn't evade all
developer
types of
likes
hits of
really
the game,
guarding and
so
then
you're
they
still vulnerable to
wear
things
this
like
whole
slams
class
or
of you.
unblockable attacks.
Just to do that.
To make evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect. Unlike evasion, Deflect works on everything, and if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage. Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion.
Like, I will show the combat that I played it. I bet you can compare that to this game. It just doesn't
Deflection is rolled
feel
in
that
addition to
impactful.
evasion, so this is an upgrade
You
for
know?
regular hits too. And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough.
Like, look at this.
Of course, this is a buff that helps all dex characters, so the mercenary and the monk, but especially the huntress, are seeing big defense boosts from this as well.
I mean, this is an archer, but even a sorcerer?
Now, one of the
It
big
just
concerns on
doesn't
the release
feel
of the
the
Huntress
weight
was
to
parry
it.
feeling
Like once you
unreliable.
press the button,
One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either. So a huge balance change we're making is that now everything is blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use.
okay,
This makes parry much more reliable.
that was kind
And
of
not only
nice.
that, but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities.
Unfortunately, nobody's
This is a
going to
massive
do
buff
that.
for the passive block as well.
It's
So to
another
counter
useless
that, we
skill
did
in
have
the
to lower
game.
the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer. Fire skills on the warrior were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well. Let's start with a buff. Volcanic Fissure now branches into multiple fissures, giving it much more clearing potential. We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill throws a molten hammer that
It's
does a slam
very
at a distance.
nice. Like that really nuclear. It only will work effectively in a tight corner.
Using a war cry makes the hammer
You know?
explode, making a bunch of volcanic fissures around.
Yeah, that looks interesting.
Volcanic fissures re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss.
Yeah, people would use
Also
that
got
instead of
Perfect
the
Strike
other
to have a
one.
much larger area of effect, and changed Molten Blast to not always
Like,
force
it
you to
feels
move
like they
forward.
don't even
Trust me,
understand
it
their
feels a lot
player
better to
base.
use now.
Your
This
player
skill now
base,
has
what they do
massively
for
boosted chance to ignite monsters as well.
any class, they
And you
just
don't
figure
want
out
to
one
ignite monsters
button
due to
and
a
then
new
they press
glory
that
skill
one
called Ancestral
button
Cry. Ancestral Cry
and then
charges
it
up with
just
glory by
freaking
igniting
AoEs the
monsters
whole
and invoking
screen.
King Kalm's favor. After you do, use it to channel Kalm's ancestral power. Every
Yeah,
attack
something
will be
like this.
ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very steps will explode, triggering volcanic fissures, and molten balls will erupt from your attacks.
This
Warrior
looks
shield
pretty
skills
cool.
were another area we wanted
The
to
Warhammer
improve.
looks like it's
Now
playable
that we've
though.
got Sprint, we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore. It now also does more damage the further away you are when you use it. Shield Wall got significantly upgraded AoE. Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger all the walls. We also added a new shield wall cry. Fortifying Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills.
The one looks
And
interesting.
Magma Barrier now doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge
Maybe
up,
slow
and
class. Oh,
Seismic Cry
nice.
now stuns enemies that are primed for stun. And we changed the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now
Can we
also
just
gives a
give this
sundered
guy a
armor debuff,
club
makes
and then make
enemies
him
take
spin like a
40% extra physical
bear
damage.
That's what warriors like to do.
Great for bosses.
Usually.
Ancestral Warrior Totem has undergone some pretty significant changes too. We wanted the skill to feel more
I
like
think
using
they
an
should
ultimate.
completely
But some
forget
nuances to
about
the fight
making
view was
this
a big
game a
deal.
Souls-like.
So we've
Do
changed
not
this
do
totem to
that.
require 3 endurance charges to
You
summon,
will just
and
kill this
massively buffed
game.
its damage. It also now scales your weapon
Your
damage too.
people, the parry mechanic, if they wanted to make this
Since
game
there's
like
no
a
limit
Souls-like,
anymore, if
because
you build
that's
around
the
generating
other trend,
endurance
right?
charges, you can summon an entire
Big
forest of
mistake, do
totems.
not do that.
In order to
You
make that
can make
easier,
it look
we added
like
some new sources of
Souls-like,
endurance
but
charges. There's now a support to make perfect
don't
strike
make it
generate
like
charges,
Souls-like.
and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well. Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other
I mean,
changes
it's all
we made to this
fun and
class,
dandy.
Answered Call now gives an extra totem, and the
With that
spirits
new
have just been
skills and
generally
everything,
buffed in many
but at the
ways.
end of the day, that
This
is
will
like
give limitless
4
ancestral
skills that's
warrior
gonna be in my
forest to
buff.
make an army of Karui that would make Tukahama proud.
You know? That is gonna be
We've also
4
merged
skills
the
that's
Great
gonna
Wolf Howl and
significantly
Warcall as well as
overshadow
support,
everything else.
so you can get all the benefits with 1 point.
And if you want to do damage, you're gonna use that.
Encased Jade
100%
removes the
right?
Jade when getting hit. He had a much better defense. Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was
Yeah,
always
that
intended
skill
to be
doesn't
something
instantly
warriors didn't
kill
need to
them.
care about very much so long
Those
as they're
skin
in close
are mad.
combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case.
Ah.
This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy. Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now. We also wanted to improve
Well-
armor. Now, one of the major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage. In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage. It's now available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree.
Okay.
One of the most important improvements we've made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty. But not only that, all skills that can be used while
Nej,
moving now
one
slow you
shot
for a
roll.
shorter amount of
Nah.
time. This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills. With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better. It's hard to explain how important this change is for the feel of the class.
Yeah, kolla det. If you're up for
also a
it,
good chance
once
to
I
talk
finish the
about how
act 3
rebalancing
and
to
then
make
the
combo and
story,
skills much
we
better.
could try the end game.
Take Shock, for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4
Wait,
seconds right now.
do I have to
But that
make a
isn't
new
really giving you
character
enough
for
time
that?
to take advantage of it. If
Really,
you're going to
I'm
add a
not
lightning skill
figuring
into a
out.
build
Figure
that
it out.
otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased shock duration on monsters to last 8 seconds.
Duh? Yeah.
And skills like Plasma Blast,
We
which are
can check
intended
out
to
the
be
end
good at
game and see
shocking
how it
enemies,
is.
now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game. Chill now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage. Freezing skills are better at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're supposed to be used, it makes using them in your build
I
alongside
don't
other
know about
skills
those.
much more likely. We're also making sure to buff specific combos too. The freeze
It doesn't
explosions
look
from
like
frag
the
rounds
effect
now
deal.
chain to nearby enemies. And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit,
What the hell is
even tiny
this?
pellets. So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective. Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new one we added, the Mortar Cannon. This one lets you socket any grenade skill, and using it will summon a cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose. Another
Those
issue on the
enemies,
Mercenary
huh?
were banners. They were just not very good, so we're doing a big upgrade to them. They now
Well,
last
more like
longer,
an boss.
don't disappear when moving out of them.
I think it's
and
the
we
same
removed the
with
Valor
you
mechanic.
more than the other
They
one.
now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff, and you can use them when you get enough glory.
I could be wrong. Kind of looked very
On
similar
which,
to
one
it.
of the main focuses was making various minion types more useful to use together. Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting
The
point,
bits of
we
the
just straight
blob
up
or
removed the
something.
requirement for
She
minions
kind
to
of
have
looks very
accuracy.
similar to it.
Attack minions now always hit, which makes them way better.
No, I think I played a minion build, right?
Brute's got some
Yeah,
good
I
direct
remember.
buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion. We've also changed the Frost
Oh,
Mage's
okay,
command
that
skill
kind
to
of
an
looks
ability that
decent.
adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it makes them deal cold
Yeah,
damage
they
back to
look
the
different,
attacker as
yeah.
well. The ice armor also makes the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's war cry can detonate them too. Unearth was changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights. And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat
Ah,
faster.
nice.
Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have. To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and have significantly increased Spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more impactful. There's also a lot of new
Okay.
spellcaster weapons with newer cult skills. But I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was particularly cool. The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you. It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too. Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witcher's Ascendancy
Okay.
classes, but I'll just talk about two of them for now. On the Blood Mage, you were
That
previously
that
required
looks
to
like a
spend your
babe
first
that
points on
gets you
Sanglemancy,
killed.
which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the
That
powerful
doesn't look
abilities
like
on
a
the rest
good
of the
idea.
class. In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we've made Sanglemancy free, unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately. On the Infernalist, the Demon form wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed.
Wait, when I
no
see a
longer do,
blood
so
mage,
it's a much
I
better
wanted
option
to
now.
become like a pool of blood. Like in the ground, like a massive yellow reef, and then go under the mob, and then blow up like a volcano, and then kill everybody. You know, that's what I'm thinking when I see a blood mage, not this. Like the coolness factor is super lacking in this game.
But dazing just wasn't worth all that effort. Now it just dazes on hit, meaning a single wind blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily.
You know, I think they rendered like that's the
Following
thing,
up with
the
vaulting
Dark Souls
impact on
thing
a
that
dazed
killed
enemy
it.
previously did a bunch of stun.
Like
Now
they made it
allows you to
very
break your enemy's
methodical,
stance.
but it
When their
makes
stance is broken, following up with a
it
fast
supported
attack will
with
do
the
way more
impact
damage.
of the gameplay.
A cool build
Look
that
at
some
this.
people always enjoyed in PoE1 was
Look at
hand-to-hand
that
combat.
combat.
But until now,
It
we
looks
just
so
didn't have a real
lame.
way to make it viable. Well, that changes now. The
Okay.
monk, as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the hollow palm technique, a keystone that lets you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed. All quarterstaff attacks now have a special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking energy shield and evasion on your character.
Okay, this looks decent.
A
I'll
new
make
keystone
years
we
maybe
also
more
added to the
violent
monk
than
section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes Mana Leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical, which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the monk has, but it works well for the ranger too. Now, one of the
Yeah,
least
this looks
used ascendancy
insightful.
classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula, so we knew we needed to make some changes here. One of the key things we had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the monk in a truly chaotic fashion. In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills. He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight. Now let's talk about Sorceress skills. One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively. Now, this might seem small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like Elemental Curses, which lower resistances of a single element. In order to fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to. So for example, there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning. Instead, there's just a single curse that buffs all 3 at the same time. And things like Frostbomb, which gave you cold exposure,
Not bad.
now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff any of your other skills. We also wanted to make switching between different weapon sets smoother, so you can use different elemental staves more effectively. To do that, we've removed the weapon switch time, and now happens instantly. This applies game-wide too. Now, we didn't just want to stop there. We wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in. Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions. For example, when a frostbomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground. After picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number of different skills to transform how they work. Spark will create a nova of cold-infused projectiles. Ice Nova will leave a chilled area on the ground. And we also added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards. Use it with cold infusion though, and the ice shards will explode. Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just lightning. Once you have one, you could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning damage to all the projectiles that pass through it. Or power up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits. Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine. Get fire infusions by blowing up monsters with Living Bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor from the sky. Or use it with Firestorm, which transforms it from a small area into a much bigger one. Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice infusion to rain down ice
Well,
at
what
the
is
same time as the
this?
fire.
And what is that?
And add lightning to
That's
add
the
deadly
most
strikes from the
least
heavens into the
impactful skill I ever seen for assassins.
Or use it with all 3 to generate a
That
storm
looks
that's
so
truly
lame.
apocalyptic.
You can't be dead using this.
Cold Snap has been simply turned into Snap. Previously, you could use
Oh,
it to shoot
unless
out
it's the
ice,
most
but now it
damaging
works to
skill you've
detonate
got.
all of the different elemental ailments and makes them leave behind infusions.
Why
And
are
just
they
like how
not
you could
dying?
previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use it on Orb of Storms and
Look at
Soulbolt
her,
to
see,
detonate
half
those
the
as well,
time, the whole
which means you
game
can
she's
create
just
many infusions
running,
at once.
for a being alive from the
We also have a
mobs.
Spirit Reservation skill and a support gem to help generate them too.
You blast on victims in later in this
On the
class.
passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the Sorceress section.
Cheek is
Here are a
that?
couple of examples. The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your ignites to deal chaos damage. Your fire spells and ignites will also turn purple. The ritual cadence keystone causes your invocation skills to
Yeah,
trigger
you're
more
done
times.
to wobble, guys.
That makes them trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one. Great for those auto bomber builds. Now, in addition to skill changes, we've added a lot more options for the passive tree for each class. Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version, and here's the new version. It's a lot more dense, and there's more interesting nodes than before.
Jesus Christ.
Now, we probably can't go through
What the
too
fuck?
many of these in the live stream, so I'll just show you one from each class's area of the tree. We tried to be a lot more thematic with the new nodes.
Okay.
So, for example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of Armor Break apply to your fire damage. Or how about Last Stand, which gives you lots of stats as your situation becomes more and more
Increase the
desperate.
damage your duck was surrounded. That sounds so good. What do
A
you
lot of
got?
these have themes aligning with Ascendancy classes.
So devotional.
Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune
You
to
mean
different
the
status
chill
ailments
mentality
depending on
suck
which
is supposed
support
to
gem color
go.
you have socked
Yeah,
with the
that's situational as fuck.
Another Ascendancy class aligned notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element. You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to Lightning, and you will do extra Lightning damage as well. We have ones for cold
Yeah,
and
you can
fire
become
too,
a
with different
Timo
triggers.
Lightning Archon. Look at that.
Here's another cool one. Elemental Practitioner gives crit bonuses if you've triggered a skill recently, while also making crits generate more energy for triggers.
Typical Jatsu brigade things
Or
it.
maybe
Yeah.
you'd like the Great Boar.
Typical like
It
that.
gives you a reason to stack dexterity
I
to
think
make
you can make
tougher,
that one
giving a bonus to life and stun
somewhat
threshold.
decent.
Or the Cunning Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality to all your gems. Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like players probably had a few too many nodes and attributes and not enough in interesting passives, so we lowered attribute requirements by 25% across the board. That means you'll have more points to spend on interesting notables rather than just needing to allocate more strength, dex, and int. Now, there are way more changes than just these. These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off, but I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done yet. So I think it's time that we talk about the League, the rise of the Abyssal. And to do that, I'd like to hand things over to Mark.
As you just saw, even though there are major changes to the campaign for this update, we want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on. It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues. Every expansion we make has a league, which not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and necromancy. They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clairfell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and put a stop to their attacks.
Out there, ancient creatures, lurking beneath the surface.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of abyssal spew out from the pit to take your soul.
Nice. Oh, well, give me a second.
If you kill a magic
My
pack,
web is
then
open,
magic
just died.
abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed
Headphone,
some or all of its
died
modifiers for
boom.
itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult and more
Oh, they
rewarding,
come from
as
the
each
board.
modifier gives
Obvious.
better
Okay,
rewards.
cool.
If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut.
See you in 9 days.
As each pit
My
is
God, more
closed, it
follow
reveals
again.
a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot. Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures, And the amount goes up as you progress through the game, getting more intense. It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy, transforming them into abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward. Abyssal pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple abyssal modifiers. Lichborn exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them. If an abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic Giga Larvae creature. Monsters imprisoned in essences near abyssal pits are affected by the abyss too. They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items. So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League. Kill surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards. There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits. You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with abyssal magic, adding a special hidden modifier to your item. But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men. After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you. So how do you reveal the mods on your abyssal-infused items? Obviously, just throw them in, right? Yes, that's exactly what you do. Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers. Once you've chosen your desired mod, throw it in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you. These modifiers can be ones from the core mod pool, all the way through to specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items. During the campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily add useful existing mods, but during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows that allows you to place an additional ballista totem. Or this one that adds spirit to your staff. Or this one that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills. And speaking of endgame, you can also use the system to craft waystones. With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights. Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3, so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of. With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses, and there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus. Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter, be it either one underground or one that emerges out. There are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total you can get from this crafting. That covers the new crafting mechanic, so what's left? Well, we talked about how when closing pits you can get abyssal troves, but sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths. After jumping into the depths, you'll find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead. When underground, every single rare abyssal
that's kind of pretty cool. Like Abyssal City, you go there and then kill the wall. That's kind of nice.
Powerful Lichborn modifier. Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too. One example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths, like Kurgel's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting unholy might to you.
Ah, nice. Minions.
Another depth-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal crafting. Additionally, we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ullaman's Gaze.
Abyssal mode is gonna be crazy. I think it's gonna be the main, end game.
These are a bit special
Battle
in
of
that
it.
you can only have one equipped at a time, but give some pretty powerful effects. Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment. In the endgame, where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas,
Yeah.
you find an ancient spire, a device being used by commanders of the abyssal factions to plunge Rayclast into a lightless void. Your goal is simple: kill this commander and destroy the spire.
Okay.
There are 4 bosses in the Abyss League, and there are some pretty cool uniques available from them. An example is this belt, Darkness Enthroned. It has 2 sockets, but hold on, socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables. This one, for example, counts as a helmet. I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is. You can also find this unique
Hey,
jewel,
what?
Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version, and has multiple depths. The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill
What the
your
fuck?
fantasy of becoming part Abyssal Lich. Now the last thing that Abyssal commanders can drop.
Oh god, I need to get one of these.
But what used to you
Well, this looks like a pretty complicated.
Well, the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled to do what those
Yeah,
items
getting very
jump
complicated.
in. The items you threw in came back more powerful, right? So what's the worst that could happen? Well, you will just have to find that one out for yourself.
Oh, cool.
Along with the introduction of Act 4 and the interlude,
Take the
we're
plunge.
adding 25 new in-game maps. These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving variety and giving you opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples.
The graphics looks amazing.
Explore a shallow rocky coastline, surrounded by coral and filled with sirens. At the end is a giant Goblin King boss, ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug.
Nice.
Holton is an Ezomite township which has seen better days. Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, Reaper-like boss, with the ability to manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning and wither you with chaos. Given some of the new bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss and final bosses of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses. Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing
Okay.
pretty fast into the endgame
Good.
and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses. In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause. This presents itself
Okay.
in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a Time Djinn, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes. In the water biome,
Okay.
you encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome. But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault. Or, you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Val Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. And each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways. As an example of a lineage support which can come from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Garo Khan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable. From the boss sealed in the Val Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life. Additionally, some maps can now spawn summoning circles, a room resembling an Ezomite henge. Activating this henge will spawn bosses. It's as simple as that. We'll also be making changes to how affixes on waystones work, as the current prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad iteration isn't quite hitting the mark.
Why people are spamming delete.com the logout? Why?
But after seeing the feedback, we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more.
What's with the spam?
Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding. Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better. For example, the
What is logging?
mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage, also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside.
They leave towers.
Whereas the
They say they are towers. They don't like towers by the looks of it.
has the upside of granting increased pack size.
Towers believe, yeah.
Some maps will end up having a lot of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just
It looks like people do not like the towers.
Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this. So, that's your Atlas, maps, and waystones, but what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content. There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's simple. You just need to find and kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniphobia or Kosis.
Yeah, and what it says, let me read it. Towers logo, towers logo. Towers delete towers, yeah. They don't like the towers.
Content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty.
See, they do not like that mechanic build, do they?
Each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items. Instead of using the singular combined item in the realm gate, you can now just bring your splinters. Upon inserting the splinters into the realm gate, an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has a different entry cost. This means if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame. Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding Atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the Atlas. The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second, Uber Arbiter, requires calamity fragments. These come from citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss Atlas tree, ensuring those citadels are at their highest difficulty level. Since we're talking about Pinnacle content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep. We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s. We've also added some new in-game unique items. Let's take a look at a couple.
Can barely see the boss. What is even happening?
Crackling Palm, a skill which empowers your unarmed attacks, granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit. Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by powerful lightning. Pair this with the aforementioned Hollow Palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique we're adding is Hinekura's Sight. Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself. This is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time. You'll notice when this does occur,
That sounds bullshit.
takes the full damage.
We're not making basically model.
As if you hadn't been wearing the amulet.
I hope they got a cooldown for that.
Your in-game experience should be more streamlined. With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your Atlas trees sooner.
You dodge and then you get to full. Like, what the hell?
Have less FOMO running said pinnacle content, reach higher levels easier, and do all of that while finding many new chase endgame items. Talking about finding items is one thing, but what about crafting them? We've taken a step back and looked at some of our crafting systems to make some notable improvements. Let's start with essences, which suffered from an issue where the regular essences were effectively useless and didn't give players the tools or excitement that a crafting system should provide. To alleviate these concerns, essences are being changed in a few ways. Firstly, they're being changed to function like regals and add specific modifiers with specific values, meaning you know exactly what you're going to get. We found that players were often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the campaign, so this helps to fill that gap, allowing you to better upgrade your items. For example, this Lesser Essence of Flames, which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial weapons. Secondly, we're adding many more tiers. That Lesser Essence of Flames, for example, has a regular variant and a greater variant too, adding even more fire damage with each upgrade.
Let's see what Asgard is doing.
The intention of this is so that when you fire damage with each upgrade. The intention of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding onto it till later to use on a higher level item. You should feel free to use them as they come to get powerful upgrades during the campaign.
See, I always hated that.
Lastly, our highest tier of essences.
Yeah, I never liked that.
Perfect essences will function like a Chaos Orb instead of a Regal.
Oh.
So it will replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified mod.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Such as this Perfect Essence of Flames.
Damn.
You'll notice this one doesn't just add flat fire damage like the ones before
Just another Gamba.
The Perfect Essences often give something a bit different.
Perfect Gamba.
Some opportunities to be pretty damn powerful.
Yeah, then some diffuse interesting.
Each with many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on, through to chase specialized ones for in-game. Speaking of
So you
in-game,
can sprint
we
right
really
out of
wanted to
combat,
expand
too.
our crafting options for late in-game crafting
That's nice.
projects. You might have noticed that at in-game, you get way too many transmutes. Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something a little more powerful? At higher levels, you can now find Greater Orb of Transmutation and Perfect Orb of Transmutation.
Wow.
These can be used
Up
on
there?
all items to upgrade them to magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level.
It has like a tier
This
on it.
is similar to how you find higher tier items on the ground, but for
Damn.
crafting.
Oh, okay.
These higher tiers will also exist for Orb of Augmentation, Regal Orb, Exalted Orb, and Chaos Orb, meaning you can get all of the orbs required to take your item from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods.
Wow.
Dani Moss, yeah, seems like it. They're doing most of the
To make
stuff.
sure there are powerful crafting bases to use them on. Now in in-game, you can start to find exceptional items.
What's that?
These are items that drop at normal rare. Yes.
Look, and that's what I already do.
For yet another socket. You can also
Okay.
get
Exceptional underneath lag.
to your crafting arsenal. We've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content. and removed some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being used. Some of the new omens include the Omen of the Ancients, which will cause your next Orb of Chance to not destroy the item, but generate a random unique of the same class. Or the Omen of Sanctification, which is my new favorite. This will cause your next Divine Orb used on a rare item to reroll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game. This Omen will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like corrupted ones, so consider carefully when you use
Oh,
this.
okay.
Another is the Omen of Chaotic Monsters, which will cause your next Chaos Orb to reroll all modifiers on a Waystone, allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers that are not feasible for your build. Besides these examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the Karori Archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item, Henikora's Lock. Henikora, the Karori goddess of death, has the power of foresight and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too. For example, you'll know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item, as you will know exactly what the outcome is. So, with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items, and not necessarily just ones for yourself. So given that, it's time to talk about a massive one. Trade. It's finally here.
Oh, they adding it?
The moment we've all
Oh,
been
clear.
waiting for. Fully asynchronous
Nice.
trade. Over the years, the way players trade with each other in Path of Exile 1 has morphed from using the forums, through to the in-game chat, all the way through to using the website. These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while, but with each iteration, new problems eventually reveal themselves.
That's a big one.
Requiring you to be in your hideout too much instead of out there killing monsters, or never getting responses from people who are either AFK.
I wonder how much it's gonna cost.
In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that
Okay.
allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the seller to be present. They can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please, and can
Okay.
even be offline. With the introduction
That
of
is-
March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange, assistant to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders Company. Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business. If you have a hideout unlocked already, you can immediately invite her there. If you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4, allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations. Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange, but also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire. So, how does this new system work? In the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs. And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them. Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item must have a price set. The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set,
Okay.
other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the trade website. Once a desired item has been
Okay.
found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character in-game to their hideout. Then, you can immediately purchase the item, and while there, if you want, browse their other goods, in case there's a good deal someone else hasn't discovered. You'll notice that as a
But you still have to go to their why?
set for the price, it also costs gold to purchase an item, as Ange has bills to pay off.
Wow, seriously?
As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is sold. and can also see an effect above Ange in your hideout.
Wait, wouldn't it make it still beats the purpose that it makes you still go to the website? What are you doing? You still have to go to the website to search it though.
Trade system, we wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs, if you want.
But what the fuck?
You can do that here on the website, but only if you
Yeah, why do I have to go to the website? That's so dumb.
To clarify, the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so
Oh
your
god.
stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system. We expect a lot of
This is
feedback around this new system
dumb.
and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not
I mean, it's a hard W, but still, it's dumb as hell.
there will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today,
Wow, this is the
we're
pay to win
launching
house,
two
by the way.
new series of supporter packs: the Justice and Trathan Executioner packs. Each
Let's
tier
go.
contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always,
Didn't he have a pet?
microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Justice series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Claim glory after defeating enemies, or inspire your allies by calling down the Banner of Justice portal. The Sphinx Mystic hideout decoration will identify items for you, displaying them as it does so. This ancient creature has been presented with many items over the eons, so has some strong expressions to make on the quality of your wares. Become a true warrior, worthy of delivering the justice of the eternal gods, with the Apostle of Justice armor set. This armor set also comes with
Meh.
a matching back attachment containing a set of scales to measure your worth. With the Apostle of Justice finisher effect,
Yeah, measure your worth. How much? 30 bucks?
decide on a verdict for slain unique enemies.
Maybe
Witness as
60
he
bucks?
decides
Who
the fate
knows?
of your slain foes. Will they ascend to be amongst the gods, or be banished to the underworld? The
They're
Griffin
cool.
fledgling pet will be your courageous companion as you journey throughout Rayclast.
What do you do?
Take your place
Little
in the
fat
stars in the
bird.
plateau of the gods hideout. This hideout comes with many different sections for setting up your home or base of operations. In order to travel between them, you simply just need to walk off the edge. Like a true eternal god, you can float between the mountains on the clouds themselves. The Trathan Executioner pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Trathan Executioner finisher effect is a brutal display of Trathan might, crushing slain unique enemies as if they were bugs beneath your heel. As a Trathan
hell?
Executioner, you're the perfect master for the ever-hungry carrion raptor pet. It has taken a particular liking to the taste of other pets, and at your command it will swoop down and eviscerate them, proceeding to satisfy its hunger by feeding on their corpse. The nobles of the 4 major Trathan houses had their mercenaries, but if their hired hands became notably irritating, they'd have to call in the Trathan Executioners. You can now embrace their methods and become brutality incarnate with the Cruel Trathan Executioner armor set. The matching Cruel Trathan Executioner cloak will shroud you in scarlet as you crush the skulls of your enemies and leave a trail of blood behind you as you build up a kill streak. Or use the alternate variant to simply put a skeleton on your back. Be bathed in blood as you mutilate monsters with the Cruel Trathan Executioner character effect. The swirling
Well.
blood increases in volume as your spree of slaughter continues.
This is way more hardcore than that they haven't bullshit they
Use the
got.
same kill streak for tracking how much blood is shown. After a long and tiring day of executions, enjoy a relaxing game of dice with the Goblin Gambler's Hideout decoration. They'll definitely be playing fair, right? The Pulverizer map device brings a horrid efficiency to punishing the damned of Trathus. Each map you open will execute the next victims. This map device
Jesus.
ruthlessness tracks the total number of monsters killed.
Ja.
Your kills per
You know what's your harassment for
up to the
by.
point of the map being completed. This is then displayed on a leaderboard so you can take a measure of you and your friends' violence at
Uh-oh.
the end of each map. Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. That's enough about cosmetics. Let's get into the Q&A. But firstly, I want to give a huge thank you for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, at 11 AM NZ time, or 4 PM Pacific, we'll post Path of Exile 2, the Third Edict's patch notes. With the release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to seeing your experiences with Act 4 and its new bosses, fighting the Abyssal, trying new builds, and crafting new items. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Hello, and welcome back, Exiles. After a absolutely monumental reveal, we now have a suitably juicy Q&A session for you. Probably like 2 hours or something, so grab a cuppa, grab a snack, and settle in. I'm joined once again by Jonathan and Mark to discuss a lot. The patch that had to fix all the things, right?
That was the goal. I mean, we didn't quite get to literally everything, but we certainly managed to do a lot of things that we were very keen to do.
Yeah, you guys were telling me that this was uniquely nerve-wracking for you because there was, I guess it felt like there was a lot of pressure on this one to fix everything.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we've obviously got a lot to prove. We need to.
But
make sure
I'm
that
gonna
we're
probably at
like
least buy
Well,
one
put
for
it this way.
myself.
I
Is it
wouldn't want people to feel
$60?
like
I
we-
have no idea. But yeah, I'm gonna buy the expensive one again. I think the new one where it like fucking like grinds up the corpses. That's bad. Will you stream it? Yeah, I'm gonna stream the day one of this for sure. It's the 29th. I don't think I have anything going on that day. So like I think it's a Friday or something. And so yeah, like it's gonna be going into the weekend. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna play it. I'm gonna play it, and I'm going to make the warrior build the way that it should have been, because you guys remember the first day that I played PoE 2. Like, do you remember the first day that I did this? Like, where was it the first day I played the game? Path of Exile 2 is out. So
I think you freaking know audio.
with this, and I was playing the warrior, and I was just having literally the worst time that I've ever had in my entire life. Like, look at my face. Like, I'm not happy. Like, I'm very, very upset. Like, this is a terrible day for me. I was so upset. And then go look at this, right? Look at this. See, like, now
Wait,
I switched over.
you said I had an MMO UI. Now I'm horrible. Give me a second.
I'm happy. It's great. You can buy the new packs already? Yeah, skill issue? Well, it was. But I will play this again, absolutely. I'm planning on it. When did it come out? This was 8 months ago. So I haven't played PoE 2 for basically probably 7 months realistically. That's the day you turned on subscriptions. Yeah, I got like 40K subs in a day that day. That was a big day for me. And yeah, it was a very big day. There's actually a lot of games being released on the 29th. Well, I'm going to play this one probably. I mean, I can't really see a universe where I don't end up playing PoE. Look how happy I am, bro. Look how happy. This is, look, bro, like, where is it? Where's it? Look at it. Everything is so good. Wow, wow, wow. Look how happy I was. Compare that to this. Yeah. It's not even in the same universe. Not even in the same world. So yeah, bro, like it's a total different situation. Playing Warrior versus that Last Epoch Season 3 tomorrow too. I can only play one ARPG at a time, okay? And the one I'm playing is PoE 2. I'm not going to be playing 4 other fucking games. I don't have time for that. That's not true. I do. Well, I kind of don't, to be honest with you. I don't really have time for that. But this looks fucking amazing. I'm super excited. Everything about it looked good. What do you think about them charging 600 coins? PoE's been free to play except for cosmetics. Whoa, 600 coins? What's being charged 60 coins? Is there something that's unique that like you haven't had for 600 coins? Yeah, it's a is there anything that's not yeah, these are all cosmetics, right? Yeah, I'm kind of confused by this. Oh, or do you mean the game itself? Yeah, these are cosmetic items. Now, and also, like, I mean, here's the reality, okay? Yes, there is a little bit of money you need to spend in the game if you want to be maximum efficiency with having stash tabs and stuff like that. It's true. But the reality for that is if you take that money and then you allocate it to another game, you're going to go farther with that money than you would have with that other game if you had just bought the game, right? And so that's really the way I see it. And you spend $60, get all cosmetics plus 60 coins. Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry, guys. It's a lot for real. Exactly. Like, yeah, you have to buy Diablo 4, right? You have to spend money to even play the game. Whereas this, when it comes out, is going to be free. And even if it wasn't, I wouldn't care. It's be like $20. And like, if you buy, like, basically, if you spend $60 on this game, you get everything that you need in this game. You get every, quality of life increase possible, and you don't even need to do that. You can play without them. It's
Oh, okay. There's only 2 expenses, that's out.
That's my opinion on it. I think it's totally fine, and it's not a problem at all. I know some people get mad about it because they're like, oh, it's not fair, it's not this or that. I don't really give a shit about that. I think that it's a great improvement, and I think the game's great. And so that's it. I thought it was more than cosmetics, my bad. Yeah. The thing is, though, a lot of people might not understand that because they're not used to video games not wasting.
Oh yeah, what the?
So it makes
What about the combat? Let me show you.
I'm $500 in. KEKW, I don't regret it. I spent the majority of my net worth on Path of Exile. So I had $23 in my bank account, and this was during the PoE 1 closed beta, and I basically had to pay $15 to keep playing it after the weekend to be a supporter for the game. And so I took $15 of my $23 in my bank account, and I spent it on PoE 2.
This is what I played 10 years ago.
The beta for it. And that was okay, bro. This was in 2012.
Do you see what I mean? That the PoE doesn't have impact?
But I had enough money to buy that, and that's exactly what I did. So, life savings for Luke. Any regrets?
Gee, when you play this and then see PoE, it doesn't look that good. Is it? He just goes to the moor. Look at this guy. Let's see, Lost Dog.
There's so many enemies, you literally just mince them, don't you? In this, it's so.
You see how fast you can just drop them?
Exploding everyone.
Hello and welcome to Rock Paper Shock.
Stark is the combat, I would say. Out of everything there is.
This is a weak class, but still, get the idea.
The combat is good in Lost Ark. It's very Diablo.
Like with the screen shake and everything.
QWER and so on. And those
That's the paladin. He is the support class, and even he looks a lot impactful.
Slashes and like fancy magic ball maneuvers and things like that. It's basically just lots. Well, right. This game because the you enter, I don't know, like a mech or something, and take on an army. Say it's maybe not as good as a full-blown Diablo, but it's still really fun.
The boss fight also is amazing in this game. Like, you guys wanted to play this? Okay.
Do this. Actually, wait a second. Never mind. It's just me. Come on. It doesn't matter. How many more do I have? I have one more potion. Okay. I also have to do a lot of damage.
Not bad.
I can't afford to make a mistake again. Okay. It only goes on for one person. Okay. Okay. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Stay focused.
Man, he's like fighting this thing for a while.
Good job, guys. Good job. Great work.
But that
Really good job.
I didn't play this after a while. Stop it. I don't know why.
All right.
Ready to be disappointed?
Okay. All right.
In mind that if anything catches your eye.
Oh, this is the recent one. Man, it's already out. Didn't you just react just a while ago? I can watch this.
All right. All right.
Let's watch it.
Announce
I didn't watch the whole show, so let's watch it.
I want to see the new cozy game. The new cozy game for girls that are fat.
Gotta see how they get any lot. Yeah, how good, mate. Okay, good better. Big get. I'm a good breast.
Saturn. Oh no, it's just
Then we can watch this tomorrow then. I will do something else. Watching the rest on the bed. See ya. Big cat. See you soon. Yeah, I think we can watch something else. I am interested in Guild Wars, but is Guild Wars any good? The most important GPU. I want to see this.
As much as it pains me to say it, this review of NVIDIA's RTX 5050
50. Like if you're on a esport Andy, this is the best you can
is
get.
probably the most important GPU review I will do this year.
Yeah.
Because the bottom line is that for so many of you out there, whether you're building your own PC,
How much is
or
this?
getting it in the pre-built your grandmother got you for your birthday, this is the GPU you're going to use. There's nothing inherently wrong with that. Everybody has their own budget. It's just that when a better graphics card could be had for the same price, or if there's a significant upgrade for a much less could be had for the same
Wait,
price.
is it a B5 is a 12 gig? Then this is the best one you can get right now. No competition. Damn. But it doesn't have frame generation though.
For a much less significant extra cost, it hurts me to see these boxes flying off a significant extra cost.
Oh, it's only okay, dude.
It hurts me to see these boxes flying off the shelves instead, despite my years of tech tipping to the contrary. Which is why this time, I am entrusting everyone else to persuade you. Maybe when you hear it from the people who actually have time to play video games after work, you'll believe us when we say, stay away
Clash
from this
Royale.
launch. Maybe they can also help me warn you about our sponsor. That was awful. D-Brand. They paid us to mention their protective ghost cases and prism screen protectors, which you can pick up using our link in the video description. What they didn't pay us to do is say that they're good. Okay, go ahead and continue the video. By D-Brand, I guess.
Let me start by pointing out that we're using a high-end test bench to evaluate what will likely be the most entry-level offering from NVIDIA this generation. This is done to alleviate any potential bottlenecks that may distort our results, but it's not exactly a realistic configuration. I mean, nobody is going to pair a $250 RTX 5050 with a $450...
Why the fuck do you even has a 3 fan? Like you can literally get a passive cool that thing.
X3D, or with fast, high-capacity DDR5 memory.
Why?
Or at least, they shouldn't. Realistically, if you buy this card, your performance will be at least a little bit worse than what we're going to show you today. So with that in mind,
15
let's kick things
Britannia.
off with gaming.
This thing
Britannia
blows.
50.
By that I mean it trades blows with our RTX 4060 at 1080p.
In Counter-Strike 2, the RTX 5050 is in the bottom 4, beating out the 2-generation-old 3060, but losing to last-gen 4060. And we see that same behavior in Red Dead Redemption 2. On the other hand, the
Yeah, well, 5016 just annihilates it.
Last of Us Part 1 at
Yikes.
1080p is just kind of sad. The 12 gig RTX 3060 pushes the 5050
Is it? But like, oh my god.
because the 5050 only has 8 gigs of VRAM, whereas this game utilized over 9 gigs on cards that had the capacity. Sure, we're crushing
Oh,
the
cool.
RTX 3050. There's no 4050, so that's the most recent 50 class card. That's like congratulating yourself for beating your 8-year-old baby brother in a boxing match. Sorry, little buddy, no mercy. The 5050 sometimes beats the 4060, but usually not by a lot. F124 is an extra frame in the 1% lows and 10 more in the averages, and we see a similar uplift in Cyberpunk 2077. But what's this? The 4060 wins once you enable ray tracing in both these games? Yep, the 5050 may have 24th gen RT cores, but the whole package isn't enough to keep up with the 24 3rd gen RT cores in the 4060. Pathetic.
Yes.
If you thought 1080p was bad, well, check out 1440p. The 5050 goes from trading blows to just blowing it against the 4060. It only wins in a single game, and that's Cyberpunk. Adding insult to injury, check out how good the 3060 12 gig looks by comparison across every single game we've tested. Our poor RTX 5050 is barely beating out a 60 class card from 2 generations ago, and in VRAM hungry games like The Last of Us Part 1, the 5050 loses again. We'll talk more about pure value later, but even the 9060 XT and RTX 5060, despite only having 8 gigs of VRAM, destroy the 5050 in our gaming tests, which is pretty bad, especially when you consider that a more future-proof card like the Intel Arc B580 can now be found easily for around $260, and that comes with 12 gigs of VRAM. That will make it a safer bet as AAA dollars, and that comes with
As not chatting to. That's like 1 gig of 259. That's not really a good deal, to be honest.
That will make it a safer bet as AAA game requirements creep up over the next few years, assuming Intel's GPU division still exists over the next few years. But hey, NVIDIA's FrameGen can make up for the 5050's poor performance, right?
Oh hey, didn't see you there. You know, this isn't the most scientifically accurate test we've ever done, but here's some slow motion footage of Cyberpunk running on the RTX 5050 at 1080p. The mouse moves, then the game moves 27 frames of footage later, which indicates overall system latency of 27 milliseconds. Now let's enable frame generation and crank it up to 4x, alongside DLAA.
Well, there. How bad is it?
200 FPS. Great, but notice the increased latency? It's pretty minor, and even in twitchy first-person shooters, it could be imperceptible to many. Sounds like a decent trade-off, right? But our base frame rate was already a solid 98 frames per second. Frame generation is what we in the MTG community call a win more card. It only really works well if you're already in a good situation. Here, watch what happens if we have a low starting frame rate. At 1440p, our base frame rate averages around 63 FPS. Good, but nowhere near the almost 100 we just came from. Rendering natively, we're starting with the same 36 frames of latency that we saw at 1080p with FrameGen set to 4 in the previous clip. So
Okay, turn it on.
what happens when we add FrameGen at 1440p? You're looking at MFG 3X where we're getting an additional 12 frames of latency.
Okay, I was expecting humor was, but that's not that bad.
Feel it? Not necessarily, but some of you out there are going to be sensitive to it.
Let's be clear, we don't hate frame generation, and to NVIDIA...
I don't think you will play Dark Souls game and try to parry with that, what do you call it? That input lag, but you can play normal games, probably.
The tech with every single generation, just like they did with DLSS. What we do hate is how NVIDIA uses these features to mislead consumers by posting unfair representations of video card performance, which is especially bad because not every game supports those features. Sure, you could use an inexpensive third-party tool like Lothlith Scaling, but even with the bells and whistles, if you buy this card, you're getting fleeced. Unlike if you buy the new transparent screwdriver from LTTstore.com, it's a clear winner when it comes to nifty tools.
Let's talk price and value, starting with some of our competitors. AMD's 9060 XT 8GB, which is at the top of our 1080p GeoMean results, costs us $2.32 per frame. The B580, $2.42, is very nice. Then we get to the 5050 at $265. But it gets worse. The RTX 5060, which costs around $299, just $50 more than the 5050, beats the 5050 in value at $2.51. These aren't massive swings in value when you're looking at averages, but it still shows what a terrible deal the 5050 is. A huge part of why you get such better value with the more expensive card is that for $50 more, you're getting literally 50% more hardware. The 5060 has 50% more CUDA cores, 50% more texture processing clusters, 50% more streaming multiprocessors, 50%
I wouldn't buy
more
both.
50% more RT cores, 50% more texture units, and 50% more ROP units than the 5050. And while this card is on the same 128...
Even for a 1080p, I wouldn't buy the 5060 or the 5050 or whatever the fuck they're talking about. I would just save up and get the 9060 XT 16GB. I'm not gonna buy a GPU. Like, you have no idea. Like, in 2 years, that is gonna be another console generation that's gonna come out, and you will wanna still get a 12GB RAM? Seriously? This is gonna get like milk. You need a 16. For a 1080p, get 16 if you want to keep your GPU for 5 years. Minimum.
Using GDDR6 instead of 7. Why?
9060 XT is not a mid-range card. It's the low end bitch. And a low end bitch card has 16 gigs of VRAM. Like, come on. That is the reason why it has it. It's exactly how 580, 480 had 8 gigs of VRAM. People molly out. Like, it has so much, you don't want to use it anymore. And then, till like in 2017 and 18, it's still held up, you know?
Well, that's best for laptops. Cool. So then
Because of the
put
VRAM.
super efficient stuff in the one card in the desktop lineup that
It basically lasted till the PS4. So if you buy 12 with 16 gig, it will last you till the PS why you Pro in that probably.
extra low TDP. I don't get it. I quit. I can't.
Maybe PS6, I don't know. PS6 is way faster.
Positive to say about the 5050, it's that
We gotta see a specification.
sure it renders our barbershop scene slower than the 4060 and hardly faster than a 3060, but sub 2 minutes ain't half bad. We see similar results in Puget Bench's Premiere Pro benchmark, where our 5050 is clearly pulling ahead and only overshadowed by the 5060. The ARC B580 puts up a good fight both here and in Puget Bench's Photoshop benchmarks. But then that card gets a big fat DNF with Puget's DaVinci Resolve test, allowing NVIDIA to get a couple of blurry W's.
Despite NVIDIA's obsession with AI, they failed to make the 5050's AI performance anything but underwhelming. In Procyon AI image generation, the 5050 is barely beating the 3060 again, and in text generation, the 5050 is nothing to write home about. See what we did there? My biggest takeaway here is how great the ARC B580 is. Look at how much it crushes even our 5060. Just look at what extra VRAM
nice.
NVIDIA and proper support AMD can do. If Intel can figure it out as the new...
I think the reason why they're using less VRAM is because they are using the latest one. I think it's using DDR7, I might be wrong on 5050. I think 5050 uses DDR6, right? That means they're just being stingy. Straight up.
Has a good excuse.
Most of the higher end cards, they use the latest memory, so that's why it's expensive shit.
In summary,
AMD on the other hand, if you paid attention, anyone paid attention, they still use DDR6 memory instead of the new latest DDR7. You know? That's why AMD can put more. Not to mention their GPU uses more VRAM regardless.
the RTX
You know?
5050 only makes sense as a product designed to make the RTX...
Let me see it. Jules, let's confirm. The 5050 probably has DDR6. Yeah. DDR6, right? Let's see 9070. You see that? AMD uses a lower generation memory. That's why they are cheaper. And they can add more.
Look good. And if you saw that review, you know that it does not look good. We can't in good conscience recommend the 5050. It flat out sucks. And there are so many options that we've mentioned in this video that exist, and we'll have all of those linked in the video description for you to check out. There's a saying that there are no bad products, just bad prices. And in RTX 50 series fashion, the price is bad. But you know, if nobody buys it and it gets discounted to maybe like $200, maybe then I could finally segue to our sponsor.
D-Brand. We all know that to prevent accidents, you should use proper protection. So if you keep dropping stuff, like me, consider protecting
That is a video produced on ours.
with D-Brand. Their ghost cases are ultra durable, super scratch resistant, designed to never yellow, and they're grippy for a nice hand feel. Plus, if you add on one of their Prism screen protectors, you'll have 360-degree protection. They are stupid simple to apply, and the whole process, like some things in life, only lasts seconds. And also consider picking up a glow circuit skin to add a bit of style and illumination to your nighttime activities. Smash our link in the description. Oh, I get it. To learn more today.
Thanks for watching. If you like this video, go check out our 9060 XT review. The 16GB model is really the way to go, but if it's too far out of your price range, then a B580 or even an 8GB 9060 XT would be better than garbage. Just dog.
Dog shit. Yep.
Final Fantasy sent out a week. Link Shell Clan Order of the Blue complete. Ironic for a game that opens with a splash screen reminding you not to let the game overtake your life. Around this time, another Link Shell started to have a hoon on a different undefeated notorious monster, the Pandemonium Warden, which I think is just another name for Riot Police. The players estimated it'd be a 3 to 6 hour long fight, and that if it went over 8 hours, then it was just with 18 hours later, they posted, people were passing out and getting physically ill. We decided to end it before we risked turning into a horrible news story about how video games ruin people's lives. Fight start time, 3:30 PM EST. End time, 9 AM. Fuck you, Square Enix.
Jesus Christ. The people are fighting and blast for 5 hours.
In a blog post, 18 hours is not the length of the fight, it is the length of...
I'm gonna watch this videos a bit later. What happened to that kind of item agony? The second season thought it would be amazing. It was a... I'll watch that also.
working against you. Trust yourself. Trust the video you made. We need to get the arming keys and destroy Talos 1 before it's too late. These tunnels run the entire length of the station, mostly conduit carrying the bare necessities: power, water, air. But operators also use it to deliver supplies from the cargo bay up to the Arboretum. Given the small number of crew assigned here, I would expect Typhon presence to be minimal as well. But that's probably a bad assumption.
Research complete. Vital signs critical.
What just happened?
Vital signs critical.
Hopefully the generator isn't dying. For your sake, I'll be fine.
Normal gravity detected.
shockwave imminent. Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jesus Christ.
Dr. U profile indicates subject and researcher. Unusual. You probably didn't see me there.
Warning, plasma shockwave imminent. Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's the matter? He's dead. Whoa, what? Who's dead? Anders. I tried to call security. I tried to meet a medical team. They said he's dead, Langley. Right. Laurel, take a deep breath. Tell me what happened.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anders went into the mag chamber to test one of the coils that's been flaking on us. I don't know what happened exactly, but there was a pulse. I think it cooked him in his suit.
Should I change position?
Can you get up to the armory?
No, Anders has a heat.
Okay, got it. Listen, just sit tight. Don't go into that chamber. I'm gonna find Chief on this guy. We got a security team here waiting inside.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warning, plasma shockwave imminent. Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Microgravity detected. Gravity detected.
Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Microgravity detected.
Warning, plasma shockwave imminent. Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Plasma shockwave imminent. Warning. Seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Microgravity detected.
Warning. Plasma shockwave imminent. Warning. Seek shelter. Plasma.
Oh, that was close. Made it.
Warning. Plasma shockwave imminent. Warning. Seek shelter. Plasma shockwave imminent. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Seeing your brain eyes? Yes.
Warning. Plasma shockwave imminent. Warning. Seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warning. Plasma shockwave imminent.
Microgravity detected. What's happening?
Don't let them do this to you.
The entire Typhon ecology appears to be centered around the creation of this substance. The original researchers called it coral. Beautiful. But we're not sure what its purpose is. It's never spread outside the containment cylinder. Until now.
This is Chief Engineer Illusion. The power plant has been compromised. I repeat, the power plant has been compromised.
It's about time, Sam.
Chief, I'm not a comm tech. I'm doing the best I can.
Micah, this is Security Chief Elazar. Can you hear me?
Sarah? Yes, I can hear you.
Been trying to patch into the PA. My team's in the cargo bay, and those things are in here too. They're crawling all over the station. Check everything around you. Hit it with a wrench.
Check the wrench first.
Sam, he's right. These things... Smash every freestanding thing and see if it comes back at you. Get to a secure area, and when you're safe, call me via transcribe. I'm sending you a secure contact, all right?
Understood. I left my transcribe in the coolant monitoring station. Heading there now. I can load myself in.
Are you okay?
Just catching my breath. Sarah, can you tell me what happened?
Micah, get safe, then call.
That was the B2. Okay. Seems like I have to go there.
You made it. Nice work. The entrance to deep storage is off the Arboretum. Your brother's office is up here as well. Jupiter and his palace at the top of the heavens. He used to say that behind his back. That would make you... what? Juno? No, that's an unpleasant thought. right? That type
Holy
there's
fuck.
nothing in the research. Stay away from it. While you're up there, you could look into why the lift is stuck. It'd be a lot faster and safer than having to fly through the guts again.
Research complete. Scanning target, no alien material detected. Requesting new operator. TranStar Pyramid 490 medical class operator ready to deploy.
Diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day. Try to relax. What is this? Don't forget to complete a patient questionnaire. Your feedback will be invaluable.
Morgan, that Typhon is an unknown type. From what I can tell, it's the source of the problem with the lift. The Phantom you unleashed in Psychotronics had similar disruptive abilities, only this one seems more powerful. Scanning it would tell you more.
Vital signs critical. Warning, suit integrity damaged.
Yeah, get me some. How many bullets he has?
Vital signs critical.
You can't fucking jar me the gun. Oh my god. What an annoying piece of shit.
Nice work. The lift is responding again. That Typhon hijacked the hardware, even the software running the system, all the way down to the machine code, reprogramming it on the fly. Fascinating and alarming. I can patch up the code. You should be fine. Take the lift if you need to move quickly between the 3 main decks on Talos 1. It has a stop in the lobby and down in life support.
Alex! Damn it. Hold on. I'm encrypting the rest of this.
Looks like I have one meal built up to you. Ah, Kodara went to sleep. So he's probably lurking. What else? But yeah, he'll probably only look. Kinda depressing, to be honest. Meow meow. What is that for meow? Just while plowing a the limpid that is a fuck you. Jesus Christ, in this game. Yeah, you sure you'll be alright? It's like so bright early in the morning. You look right? Gary's all.
Diagnosing superficial injuries. Nothing a portable medical professional. Try to relax. There. All better. Don't forget to complete a patient
Will you be alright?
is it?
How's it coming?
I can't get this damn thing open. Where's
Still not answering. What's wrong?
Danielle tied the lock to her voice. We need her to speak the key phrase. We're not getting in here.
With voice transcribe recordings?
Her voice to a constant vowel list and started running patterns.
I'll see if I can find her. Or her transcribe. I'll check her room first.
All right, Ivy, but look, don't do anything stupid. Ivy? Ivy? Shit. Damn it, Danielle, where are you?
It's unlikely Chief Show is still alive. I advise you follow Zachary West's strategy. Hack together voice samples. Your transcribe is equipped with the necessary software. It's how you made my voice. Danielle's cabin might be a good place to get started.
Ivy, what is it?
How's it coming?
I can't get this damn thing open. Where's Danielle?
Still not answering.
Danielle tied the lock to her voice. We need her to speak the key phrase or we're not getting in here.
Would voice samples work? Transcribe recordings?
Yes, if they have the right words. Or if we gathered enough to map her voice to a consonant and vowel and started running patterns.
I'll see if I can find her. Or her transcribe. I'll check her room first.
All right, Ivy, but look, don't do anything stupid. Ivy? Ivy? Shit. Damn it, Danielle, where are you?
Voice identification required. Please repeat the following words.
It's unlikely Chief Show is still alive. I advise you follow Zachary West's strategy. Hack together voice samples. Your transcribe is equipped with the necessary software. It's how you made my voice. Danielle's cabin might be a good place to get started.
Voice identification required. Please repeat the following words. Harmonica.
Microgravity detected.
I've been wondering if it might be bothering you that you planned your own death. It's a lot to swallow. My advice would be, try not to think about the end. Focus on what's in front of you, one step at a time. I'm here, if you need help.
No, Stevie? Okay, okay.
Rendezvous. Speculation. Voice identification required. Please repeat the following words.
Microgravity detected. Active adjustment required.
Fuck you. There we go. That piece of shit is so annoying to deal with. I'm not sure what I'm looking for now.
Warning. Vital signs critical. Requesting new operator. TranStar Pyramid 490 medical class operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
I don't understand what I'm supposed to do.
Doctrine. Laconic. Speculation. Voice identification required. Please repeat the following words. Bovine, fortitude, proclivity, speculation.
Oh, give me a second. We are going in a bit. Oh, what the fuck is that? Jesus Christ. The thing building is big. Alright, I got it. Let's go, boys. We got him.
You, I see you. Another puppet. Looking for me with blood eggs behind your eyes. Come closer. Yes, a little closer.
Yeah, what the fuck is that made of them?
Stupid puppet. What? You too? You want to come into a kitchen? Good.
So I wanted to shut my transcribe off. So, okay, so you're asking me if it's okay to record our game on the transcribes. Yes, I know using the memory, it's not right. I can't be having this conversation. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna lose my job for even talking to you about this. What? What? Exactly. What you're going to do is have dinner with me. What? You say what a lot when you should say yes. Yes? See? All settled. Don't worry about the transcribes. It's not against regulation. So, are you gonna invite me to this game or not?
10%? You gotta be fucking you daily.
Mrs. Fowles.
Officer Fowles. Malia, an important request. It sucks to need to know I can trust you.
Yes, of course, sir. It's just that normally I can't do something like that without consent from Chief Boozer, HR, and another director.
Those people are important to me, Malia.
Yes, sir. I understand.
I want you to keep an eye on Annalise Gallegos. Where she goes, the house she keeps, visitors.
I'll log everything on the security computer.
Good. Send me a report at the end of the week.
Yes, sir. Wanted to check in on you, Sky.
Just a Neuromod hangover. I feel weird.
I can't believe you got modded for Alex's clown show at the Tulip.
Are you kidding? I've always wanted to play an instrument, but never had the time. It's like I can see the sheet music in my head. I feel like I've been doing this since I was 7. Besides, you are going to be on stage with me, right?
Only to catch you if you suddenly collapse. And only if you keep me from punching Alex if I drink too much.
Okay.
Keep sending and sending. When will you stop? Stop! Can't think with all the puppet bombs. Can't get me, can you?
Oh, what the fuck is even happening? Oh no, that guy came. Why can't I go inside? What the fuck? Oh, I think it's summoning someone. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, no. Wow. Shit. I got cooked.
Welcome, everyone. We've made an amazing achievement. As of 12 hours ago, we have broken the 8,000 Euromod mark. 8,000 Euromods. Sharing skills, abilities, improving the quality of life. And you are to be congratulated. You are the ones who made this all possible. And congratulations to my dear sister, Morgan, who was left for Earthside to assist in marketing efforts with the TranStar Board of Directors. So, let us toast to TranStar, to the Neuromart, and the future. But what is success if it can't be shared? Let me introduce a few of our employees, none of which had any musical talents until yesterday, except Chief Show, who I'm told has a lovely singing voice. Sky, Danielle, whenever you ladies are ready.
So fast, the sailing ships, the outer rim, the innocence, the lovely air, the windy breeze. Fire to feed like the signs of cosmic crush of the eyes. It's just better in blood, like the surest full sun. When do you follow? Where do you lead? Blood, clean hands, fire to feed like the signs of the cosmic, the crush of the eyes. It's just better in blood, like the surest full sun.
Suit integrity damaged.
So fast, the sailing.
I have a sort of way to get on is all, and I am so fucked.
Congratulated. You are the ones who made...
So fast, the sailing ships, the outer rim, the innocence, the lovely air, the windy breeze. They come. When do you follow? Where do you lead? The flood clean
I need the song jams, you know?
like the signs of cosmic crush of the eyes. It's just better in blood, like the surest full sun. When do you follow? Where do you lead? Blood, clean hands, fire to feed like the signs of the cosmic, the crush of the eyes. It's just better in blood, like the surest full sun.
Got him. There we go.
So fast, the sailing ships, the outer rim, the innocence, the lovely air, the wind it breathes, it comes.
You run out of puppets, huh? Maybe you starve. Stupid beast. You think you can kill me with them?
There we go. Not really a fan of the survival aspect of it. Usually these games try to do that. It's so annoying. Like you constantly run out of ammo. You run out of stuff. You know, that's the fun part, right? Just shooting the shooting arrow. Shoot the shit out of them. I don't want to do this micromanaging bullshit this game has. Like this one. It's so annoying. Like, yeah, in isolation, it's way better. But like, it gives you an idea that you shouldn't be fighting them. And then it gives you a whole option to sneak around, right? These guys not really that horrifying. They're annoying. You know, that is a difference between now. They're just annoying. At least now I can explore in peace, right? Jesus Christ, this game.
recording this? Joint transcripts are fun. They are not. It's like mental scrapbooking. You both save the moments that matter.
I can't control myself.
Trying to reach Abby, but she's not answering.
Please. Don't come.
Emma?
Please. No. Not
Emma, I can barely hear you.
safe.
Is Abby with you? Are you okay?
It's not me. It's not. I won't do it. You can't.
Yo, just remind me next time. Could never play a first-person game. It just makes me sick so bad.
Whoever you are, run. There is no more fool here except you. If you are still a hold of your brain, good. Others here? Are not. Shoot first before they get close. They're puppets. Bombs. Their master is close. Kill this. Oh, you and get in here.
Why don't I order you what about blood after all this time? Shall I prepare?
You shoot. What is in your name tag? You? M.U.?
M.U. You killed this yourself. Ah. If you want to come in, be safe. You go. Get something of mine, huh? Here, key. It opens my room. Go there. Get my award. It's important to me. Then, maybe we talk.
We probably it has nothing to do with the main quest, but
Scan complete. More specimens required.
Don't worry about power flickering. Station is just hurting. Keep going.
What the hell did you do to that thing, Mitchell? Sounds like an anti-waffle commercial.
Well, I didn't see it as an override per se. It was just the operator's conversation sequencer. They're usually so grim.
Do you know how many security protocols you broke?
Well, Morgan said it was all right.
Picture us. We are not calling ourselves that. Today, I was able to convince my beautiful but stubborn partner to stay in bed and not report for an extra shift. And this is the reward I get.
Damn you. You still alive? Huh? Huh. What if MU comes back? Let MU in? But... You find it? You back? Come to window. Show me.
You found something? Have to let you in. Promised. Go around. The side entrance.
Wait! A minute.
You're safe now. The beasts, they cannot get in. But... look at this. We have food, but no water. This pressure regulator, it is broken. System automatic cut off until fixed. You can find a replacement part in the greenhouse, I think. With water, we can wait for rescue. You fix? Smart one. Here, I open freezer now, like I promised. Lots of dead puppets and supplies. Huh? MU. I already heard this name before. Where?
Are you awake, MU? Frozen dead, maybe? I take puppets to a screen. I see all the names in the list. Your name, too, means you listen from now on. I know who you are. MU, daughter of William U. William, Transtar. All is playing with lives. Now, maybe I watch these beasts eat you, like you tried to feed me to them. Or, cold kills you first. Make you into a frozen puppet.
Abigail, I'm recording this time.
You too, Emma.
It's fine. Danielle's joining us. She'll cover us if we get into trouble.
She said yes?
We negotiated. I had to say yes to some things too.
Well, instead they escaped the freezer. Wow.
I'm still in deep storage. I don't know why you won't pick up. I hope you're safe. If things get bad, I'll jettison a data vault and spacewalk along the hull. Come to the fitness center and bang on the window by the pool. I should feel the vibration. And Abby, please don't take any chances, all right? Be safe.
Alright, I got it. Sweet. Why is she dead over here, though?
That should be enough to synthesize Danielle's voice. Enough to spoof the lock on deep storage anyway. Also, I've been monitoring noetic field signatures around the station when I can. With humans, the signal barely registers. The Typhon make a strong ripple by comparison. But with the coral, my instrument readings are erratic. I'm not sure what it means. The sooner we get your arming key, the better.
Doctor, you're welcome, bro. The usual with green tea to wash it down. Please eat something. You wouldn't want to disappoint me, would you? We have only the finest Pacific beef, peeled fresh from their bossing lattices, indistinguishable from natural-born beef.
What the fuck?
Damn you! You're still alive. Good. We'll learn to make mines in Ukraine from recycling Transstar junk. Wanted to share knowledge with you.
Feeling peckish? Delicious array of Transstar foods just waiting for you.
Yo, thank you for the lead. Hello. How are you guys doing? Delirated, thank you, thank you. How are you doing? What are you sleep? Are you playing the same game? No, good night. This is Prey. This game is Prey to me. Like, where am I supposed to go? You tell me yes, wanna come.
Voice identification required. Please repeat the following words. Bovine, fortitude, proclivity.
Bảo đảm dạ. Và rưu vong cho mẹ.
Bovine, fortitude, proclivity, mauve.
What are you stream the end? Streaming from Chennai right now, yes.
Director level override. Lockdown in
5:30 p.m. again. AM, yeah. So basically early morning.
When I traced your arming key, it was to keep you from making a huge mistake. It's too late to stick our heads in the sand. We're committed now. You should be safe in deep storage. When everything is ready, we'll meet in my office.
What time is it? 5:30. Why ain't that I? Money ni mananggal. I am getting super sleepy though.
Welcome to deep storage. If Talos 1 had a subconscious, this would be it. You're looking for the central repository. That's where you stash the drive that has the plan for your arming key. I'll see if I can find a way out of here in the meantime.
What games do you play? I mostly play single player games. Story games. Sometimes Soul to like.
I see a horizon filled with teeth. It is coming closer. Maybe it is what you see. I'm hungry. I'm always hungry. I will wait in you. You will come out. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go.
You're saying cooling? Yes, it's actually surprisingly good. Like a பெரும்பாலும் சாண்ட்மேனை தான் ரஜி கூட இருப்பான் அந்த தாடி ரஜினி அடிக்காம actually I got the character in that scene there. Well, that was surprising. It wasn't that amazing or anything, but it's pretty good for what it is. Mad bed? What do you mean? Is it bad? I thought it was fine. What do you mean by mad bed? What does that mean? Yeah, it was all over me. I wouldn't say not go that far, but it was decent. What do you think of the coolie movie? It was fine. You can follow. Yeah, I can check their channel, see if I like their content, I can follow them. What are you? His channel's a mod. Bracelet ID. Or something is completely different. Go billboard, Buddha, Benson. What was that word, Buddha? What is Buddha? Brother? What language is that? You will. You kiss plan? Oh, okay. What did he explain? Why is there some mod right there? What? There was something to moderate from the game? I mean, YouTube live streaming is not that popular. It's not at all. Unfortunately. What did you say? I was leaving it, in my little chat. Talking to someone else. What else are you streaming? You damn kick. YouTube karo, kiki karo. What is the most popular variant? Probably Twitch. Not probably, it's obviously Twitch. Alright, look at that guy. Yeah, maybe kick me out, mate. You people not a popular, you know. Like, yeah, kick me on the better one. Like, are you speaking Tamil? Sometimes, yes. You people better on there. It's short videos, though. 10 நிமிஷம் 15 நிமிஷம் வீடியோ தான் பார்ப்போம். லைவ் ஸ்ட்ரீம் வந்து அந்த அளவுக்கு பாப்புலர் கிடையாதுல்ல. Or Hindi? Karo, I think is Hindi. I just mix it up a little bit, just for fun. But I am Tamil though. But I'm not Hindi. Hindi nahi. Hindi தெரியாது. What am I supposed to do now? I don't understand Hindi, me neither. Find the live deep spines. Okay. Tommy only? Goodbye. Nice, nice. And then tell good night to that begin official as well. Let me check their channel. Give them a follow. Yeah, I'd like to know since how long they been streaming? One message? What is there? W raid? I'll give you. Well, no. Hey, let me give them a follow. Let me do that. Follow, there we go. Done. One look, good night, good night. How do I even see that name? AG Lee Jetly? Not AG, I'm gonna copy AG. Feels advised. I can see? What do you mean, can I see? You can see you better in the Twitch if you want. Let me just miss you. This. How do you spell this? Not spell this. How do you see this? Is that Bordelli? No, it was on a bridge. How do I go up? Oh, I see.
Normal gravity detected.
Thank you so much for buried, by the way. You guys still a lot of game?
I'm not dead. Not yet. I know you spoofed my voice to get in there. And now you're stuck. Some family. I'm gonna help you. But you have to do something for me. Someone posing as the cook killed Abby. Abigail Foy ran sanitation. You wouldn't know her, but she was... He's still here. He can't have gotten out. You want to do one good thing. Just one. Find him. Kill him. Look at my workstation again. I'm exposing a utility that'll open a data vault module. It's a redundant backup system that's meant to be jettisoned from the station. That's your way out. Once you're in, look for a manual release. Morgan, if you get back inside, please fix this station. Not for science, not for the future. Do it for the crew. Please.
Wait, can't get him out of the what? Do I do your daily business about it? Oh, yeah. I was watching it, you immediately started the thing, and then, yeah, I can about it for a while. This application launches way faster, so I'm just used to this. You know? But yeah, I think for now I'm gonna call it a day and come back tomorrow. But yeah, I've been streaming about like fireworks. I think that's good. I say I do fireworks on the weekend. Both. Good night. Oh, you're still here? Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna hop on too. It's like, yeah, 6 a.m. now. I've been streaming for 5 hours, so I'm gonna visit it. Is there anyone else you guys wanna ask? I just feel very bad at. That ain't someone that I know. Oh, I can play with my friend. Oh, that other friend is really low. I can play them. No, in a sense, they just started. Okay. Let's see, I'm gonna read one of my first. Give it again. Let's wait for that break and then we can. The way to be cool. Hey, you now. Good day now and good to us. Since then. Jag tror de hade säppen. Yeah, and the videos are I couldn't do them. The videos at the new costume because VR chat got constantly updated and the voting thing I used to kinda died. And they didn't update it. So real cool. I wish I could do it, I won't be with the new costume. He's one of names. Is that all? What happened to that? Okay, let me read my son. Yeah, be sure to follow them as well. Then show some love. With that, I'm gonna hop up and take it easy. And lead, thank you for the follow. Nice. Oh, you are the 609 beat the follower. Thank you. They never said it. Alright, we are gonna leave. And I'm gonna rest too. Wait and rest. Are you tomorrow? Probably. I got on the evening. Well, bye bye.